I guess we're live now. I can see the... Yes, it's good. I'm gonna turn on the camera so you can see me. And we're good to go. So let's see. Do we actually already have people in right now? Yes. We do. So yeah, the setup is a little bit different than usual for me. And because since I don't have phone, I can't see the feedback. So yeah, I just have the chat on the side, so I will be able to see that. So what's going on with this stream and the flow of the series? Okay, I'm gonna grab the playlist so we can look at that. Let's see. All right, let's look at that. So these are the last published videos on this series about the idle game. And yeah, the colors. So far, the red videos, they are the main progression of the series, the main features. And I'm trying my best to make sure that whatever we do in there isn't going more using things that I've done off camera or in, I want to say less, I don't want to say watchable episodes, because yeah, they're fine. Those 2 white episodes are definitely fine. But yeah, now that I actually include streams, watching a few hours of streaming to catch what's happening can be a little bit tiresome. So maybe there will be 2 timelines, basically. Maybe there will be like one streaming and I want to say offline progression that will be creating the game and experimenting, thing like this. And then when I progress on this red timeline, I will go back with this version control. So maybe this will happen, I don't know yet. So anyway, I actually wanted to throw a stream because I want to progress on this. And instead of just recording for hours and have this in coding archives, yeah, I can do it live, because I just know that live streams, they were fun and interesting, as far as I know. This will go on the side at the moment. And yeah, so what's the plan? Should I create tasks? So at the moment I've tried to create a few tasks in there, but I'm not very comfortable with this application. I have 2 main goals. The first one is to rework the first scene to implement what we have done in the latest episode, which are inventory system and loot table. That's the first thing I want to do. And the second thing I want to do is to actually create the automatic crystal excavator. So do I actually want to explain the main game loop that I'm trying to do right now? I guess I could. So the thing is that as this is going to be an idle game, I do want it to have automation. That makes sense. And for the automation, I have designed, well, I want to say thought, because I didn't write anything about it. It's just in my mind right now. I have thought a system where we create a we had some machines basically. Maybe I could have something to visualize this. Like, I don't know. Do I have something in the description? Yes, that's not the best, but we'll have a description in there. So we'll have machines basically. Automation machines. And those machines, they will have 3 main statistics. They will have speed, consumption, and oh, it's not consumption. Consumption, okay. So consumption and production or yield. Production rates. So yeah, basically you have those 3 statistics. So the speed of the machine will say how much game cycle it will take for the machine to produce something. Then production rate will basically increase the amount of yielded resources, and consumption comes in the form of when you fuel the machine, it will last longer, basically. So the current thing I have in mind is that we have this first machine, which is going to be the crystal excavator. So it consumes crystal dust. So you can spend the crystal dust in the machine. And basically, I'm planning to have crystal dust be the main fuel for all the machines in the game. So they will consume crystal dust. They will produce, in return, they will produce crystals. And that's pretty much it. Or maybe and crystal dust. But yeah, it's a little bit weird that this machine is like this, but at some point it will be able to sustain itself. So that's gonna be good. And then we have crystals. So crystals, they can be inserted in machines to buff specific statistics, basically. So that crystals have 3 main stats: speed, consumption, and production rate. And so that based on what crystal you put in the machine, you will have different results. So that's pretty much the goal here. Okay. So first, yeah, I actually want to start with this because there's 2 things. The first one is that why does correctly trigger this crystal dust label? I've noticed a bug, which is that if we click a lot, it will buffer a lot of things in there. So I noticed that and fixed it already, so that will be a quick fix. And yeah, right now this is using its own crystal dust creation, I believe. So we have create crystal dust, yes. So we're not using the excavator that we have created in the previous episode. So we can start with that. So here, we're gonna remove this line and change it so that we have the excavator. And we're just gonna excavate actually. And because we excavate, we technically don't have to calculate the quantity here. We just want to excavate. Okay. So because of that, we now we shouldn't have any label, but we should have crystal dust. Yeah. And technically we can get crystals now from there. It's just like can be kind of long because crystals are 10%, so yes, we have to go through a lot of excavations. So it's actually kind of an already automated machine in the soft, because we just fuel it by clicking, if that makes sense. And yes, we have the crystals, so that's correct, that's fine. Oh, and also, I've just noticed this inventory slot in the bottom. I don't like its focus. There we go. The first thing I will fix is those tooltips spawning. Not tooltips, feedbacks. So here we have feedback creating quantity, and we have two problems in there. Maybe I want to log the tasks. Could be cool. So yeah, rework the first scene task. Okay, so we have the feedback. So we want to change the feedback system so that it handles different text. Effectively. That's the first thing. Okay, so that's a listed task. Okay. Oh, it's a different one. Okay, that's cool. That's cool that it is a different one. So let's do that. So by default we have a quantity and the text is set here. So that's not what I want to do. And instead I think I will use an argument. I'll use an argument text instead of quantity, I guess. And we now need to catch when the excavator is creating either crystal dust or a crystal. So we have to bind those two scripts, so this one and the excavator. And at the moment, I'm thinking about signal. So we'll have crystal dust, maybe excavated with a quantity, because we want the label to display the amount that we have. Dug, I guess. And another crystal signal, crystal excavated. And for this one, I wanted to do a value. So we'll have value int. Okay. So that's... I don't know if that takes 2 or 1t. Nah, I think it takes 2. I don't know. I'm gonna go with excavated. Final. So we have created those two signals, we just have to bind those. Okay, so when we create crystal dust, right there. Okay, I want to emit with its quantity. Like this. And for the crystal, yeah, create a crystal. So here we can emit that signal. Crystal excavated. And we want to send its value, actually. So crystal.value. Yeah, so we do have the two outputs. The opposite of an entry point. Output point? Outgoing point? I don't know. Exit point? So anyway, we'll have those. We just have to catch them in our first scene. So we're gonna have on crystal dust excavated. And that's actually a very important thing. When you have a signal with an argument, like, you can't forget it. If you do, that creates an error. I don't think it crashes, but that's not something you want to do. Okay. We're gonna have crystal excavated, and here we have bio. Okay, maybe we can start by binding those two things. Let's start with this. So when you connect a signal with an argument, you don't have to, it is mentioned here, but you don't have to, specify it here. You just have the name. It's the exact same. And the second one is this one, connected. Crystal dust, crystal, I guess we're fine. Well, so that's triggered when a crystal is excavated. This one, it's triggered. I think it's 2G. Okay, so we do have those two signals connected. Now we just need to change that, okay? Because we do receive a string in there. So we need to recreate those. So maybe I will do that here. So we have create, nope. What is the feedback? Create feedback label. And we want to send, so here it's going to be plus crystal dust. With the quantity. And for this one, it's going to be different. Something like you found crystal and its value. So maybe you can try this. Okay, so we do have crystal dust, and I'm gonna wait for a crystal actually. So I haven't seen, well, that's weird, because we do have crystals here, and I didn't see the feedback. I'm gonna try that again, but I think I haven't seen it. Yes, so we don't see that feedback. That's weird. Let's see. Oh, we have errors. Incomplete formats? Really? On crystal excavated. What is the problem here? So we create a feedback label. We send a value in it. Is it because of the connection? Excavator? No. Well, it was cold, so it is connected. Oh, that's the S. All right, that's sad. Okay. So it should be fine now. If we do find crystal, actually. That's a very lucky trick. But seriously. Can we actually get a crystal? Okay, that's kind of crazy. I want to check. Oh, there he is. Just want to make sure. Yes. So that's fine. The second thing that I wanted to do, let me bring that. So that's completed. We have another task in there, which is debug the I don't know how to name that. Deferred signals. Yeah. It's probably not written like this. But yes. Godot will tell me. Yes. Oh no, it's fine. So it's actually a very quick fix because I did some research on that already. And yeah, it comes from the way I'm waiting here. So this wait for animation to be finished doesn't work. I have to use something different. Instead, I will just create a timer. Instead. So this way, yes. So it should be fine now. Can try this. And if yeah, okay. Spamming clicks don't prevent that. So that's for the first thing I wanted to do. So we're good. We're good. Now to the second part, and this one's going to be interesting because I actually have no idea how to make that. Create, so first, yes, an automatic crystal excavator. We do have a idling generator. Yes, so I will make something completely different. That's for sure. Okay, so first I will create the simultaneous with basic features. Then, what would I do? Design a scene to visualize the generator. Okay, fuel system. How do I actually name this? We're gonna have creative fuel system. No. Okay, so we're gonna start with the singleton. Okay, so we have the idling generator here. Cool. So that we technically don't really need anymore. But we will do something in the same line. cycle duration, cycle progression, progression towards the net production cycle. Okay. Yeah, so let's start by creating that node first. Automated excavator. There we go. I will add it to the game right now, or I will forget in the future. So you go there. Okay. Let's create a script. Automated excavator. What do we have here? What do we have in there? Well, I'm not gonna worry about that yet. Documentation is not so important. So, I talked about singletons in a comment today, answer to a comment, and it got me to think about how actually to make better singletons. I don't think I want to think too much about that yet. I have a few ideas, but yeah. So I'll get this at the moment. We have the game clock that we can use. At the moment, yes, 1 second. Duration of production cycle expressing ticks. Yeah, so that's correct, actually. That's what I wanted. This I will pretty much reproduce, I guess. I need those variables. Cycle duration. Okay. And if I remember correctly, okay, let's close all the tabs and clean that a little bit. So yeah, we do watch the clock ticking. That's this thing. Here we do want this progress cycle method, obviously. Okay. Generate, so that's going to be produced. Okay. So we do correctly change that. Okay, so at the moment it generates idleans, so yes, I guess we don't mind. But technically we do want to connect this on tick somewhere. Yeah. Ready override. Let's go with that. So we connect the clock. Okay. And yes, for the unlocking, do I want to override the idling generator? Second scene unlocked. Yes. That's not going to be posed. We're gonna remove that. We're gonna leave it. I mean, oh no. Let's remove it actually. And I think what we need is the process now. Progress cycle. So we already have that. Progress, produce, and start. Okay. I'm gonna make 3. We don't want that to be too complicated. Okay, so that will be enough. For this basic singleton. Design a scene to visualize the generator. Yeah. Or do I actually do the fuel system first? So, okay, I don't think I've ever seen your nickname yet. So, hi Lost. Nice to see you. So I don't know if you actually know the channel or if you're just passing by. Or maybe I did forget from the comments, I don't know. So anyway, since I do want to make the fuel first, I will have this cycle of fuel maybe? No. Maybe something like fuel per crystal dust. That would be so that we can decrease by 1 each cycle, each tick. So that's going to be fuel per crystal dust. And by default, it's going to be 1.0.0. You watched some of my tutorial to get some inspiration for your game. Thanks for the tutorials, even though I'm too much of a beginner to understand them fully. Oh. It depends which one you've watched, because I actually try to make it as much beginner friendly as I can. But it is true that since I've been remaking the series, I tend to be a little bit faster on some topics compared to the very first series I did. But yeah, sure. But the thing is that if there are things you don't understand fully, you always can ask questions like that. I really enjoy answering questions. So I guess, back to the fuel thing, I probably need a method to increase the fuel, sort of. So here we have the fuel crystal dust, which is the configuration variable, sort of. So yeah. stat generator. And Fluffy's here. Hey, it's been a long time. How are you doing? Oh yeah, that's the I'm a Thislo. I'm not gonna lie, I misread it the first time. And I was wondering what you meant. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's actually hiding a dark secret. Nearing your heat death? Like in winter? How is that even possible? Or what do you mean by that? What about you? On what topic? Oh, your auto energy, okay. No, I'm actually fine, even though I'm not on a night schedule. But yeah, I'm okay. Actually, after a very long thought process, decided to get rid of my hair. And I'm still not used to it myself. So that's also part of the hood thing. Before it was because I was cold. Now I don't need it because I'm cold. You finished V-Rising. Oh, that's cool. Started your Brutal Rush. Oh, you finished it in Brutal? Wow. Okay, that's... I didn't. I absolutely didn't. Yeah, that was hard. I had a lot of problems in Brutal. I can't tell exactly who, but yeah. I think it's Maja, the Savant. Yes. You used a name. That's what you will, Ball. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, when I decided to cut my hair, I didn't want to go to a hair cutter, so I did it myself, so yeah. I buzzed my hair, basically. So here with the fuel, we need to make sure that we do have fuel when we progress the cycle. So, if fuel we don't want to do anything. Yeah. Maja was probably the first boss in Brutal who had me think spell setting. Yes. That's what I meant, if you remember, when I said that the boss they added after the first version of the game are absolutely brutal. She's exactly that. She's the first new generation boss that you meet in the game. So when the cycle progresses, I will just remove one fuel. You thought she was older. No. She was added with Gloomrot, which is the first expansion of the game. The second expansion being the region on the east. The Goth Librarian design. Yeah, she's cool. Once you forget that she's like the most annoying boss to deal with, the first annoying boss to deal with, yeah, she's cool. But those little ink minions, yeah, very annoying. I think my strategy for this boss was using the mace and the scythe. Kind of combination of both. So I think I will have this fuel method, like have a refuel, quantity or crystal dust. So basically I want to consume the crystal dust to fuel that. So we want to try consuming the crystal dust, so we have an error. Crystal dust manager, ref, consume crystal dust. If you're ever interested, the name of my game is Click Willingly. I have this subtle intuition that I'm actually missing a nuance in the name. I mean, some subtlety of the name in the name, because I'm not native English. But if you care to explain, please do. Like, is that going to be a click a lot game? You should have tried ranged instead, because spammable mass summons is close range only. I tend to dislike range on this game. I did play the pistols because they're cool. But yeah, my favorite weapon was definitely the whip. Probably because it was the new weapon, so it was like fresh air. But I don't know, I really love the whip. Guns are fine. And the mace is like... Mace is really fitting my playstyle of being reckless. You're Brazilian, you don't have much aptitude for English, so you put the name because you found it interesting. Okay. So yeah, I don't think I've ever seen something like this in Discord. So yeah, sure, you can definitely pitch it and explain to us what it is. It's very fine. I'm always interested to see what people are doing. Yes, that's actually the end of the sentence. Where are we? I think I will... Okay. I thought so. I somehow want to randomize the music, but at the same time I'm thinking it could be doing weird things. But let's try anyway. Don't worry, we're French. By definition, we're glorified Koreans outside of languages. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that France is like a very bad country when it comes to foreign language skills. Like every time I've met students from other countries, I was just like blown away by how well they speak French and numerous other languages. So yeah, very not our best thing. Yes, okay, last of EU. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Definitely not surprised. By the way, I don't know if like the music is too loud or anything, because yeah, can't check that. So I will have to trust. If you guys can tell me, yeah, that would be cool. You didn't even know there was Discord. Yes, maybe I should pitch that more often. Probably. I talked about it in one video in the recent series, at the very end. Yes, okay. That's cool if that's fine. And what about the clicks? I don't know, I actually had 0 feedbacks on the keyboard sounds and clicks. I do really love it myself because I am typing, but I don't know how it looks like when you are not the one typing. It's actually interesting that I'm considering it possible for the fuel to be negative, but we never know. So maybe we can try to have a base fuel and see how it is working. Base fuel by default not post. And we need to produce something. So here, create idleans. So that will be a simple print producing a huge amount of idleans. 1. Okay, let's see. So technically I have to wait 3 seconds and it should occur 3 times and then run out of fuel. That looks correct. That looks correct. You posted it on Discord. I hope it's okay to share it, right? Of course it is. This Discord has like 0 rules. That's kind of crazy. It's actually a good thing that I didn't have to deal with annoying people doing messing with the community. Never had that. So maybe we can check that quickly. Cookie can expired with Windows XP theme. Damn, that's old. Okay, so that's somewhere else. Go away. Okay, just checking the chat. Don't worry, your first project here is an abandoned project. I'm not gonna count mines because yeah, that would be yeah. Oh, it's not playable in the web browser? Yes. Okay. Oh, there's a showcase and everything. Definitely. So maybe I'll check that in more details later. Where am I? Yeah, so I was testing the fuel, which worked. Maybe we can just give a look at that. So the fuel, yeah, sort of creating fuel system. And designers seem to visualize the generator. So this one's gonna be, yeah, not my favorite part. I think it's boring to watch, but I don't know. Second scene. Do I get rid of that altogether? Oh, we can unlock it. Okay, maybe we can do that when it is unlocked. Yeah, we will do that. We will do that. And we will remove the idling generator. Sorry, bro. You are deprecated. I think it's the first time I ever say bro. Even though I do have a brother. Okay, so that's unlocked. What now? I was just going to warn you that it is a very weak prototype placeholder sprites. But it was the best I could do. Oh, you actually want to see the first ever asset I've made since I started this channel. Okay, let me fetch that. It's actually quite funny. Oh, it's in reversed. Yeah, there we go. There it is. I designed the tiles and I needed to see the actual size of a character based on my grid, and there is my first sprite since Sable Spirit. There you go. Very skilled. Why is... Okay, I paused the music. Might be bad. You didn't record your brutal Dracula kill? Yeah, that's... yeah. I just miss my old castle. It was very cool. Okay, so let's make this header. Oh, whoa. Automated excavator. Your castles they look like cubes. Yeah. I think that the shape of the territories, they do help you not making cubes. Or maybe you use those for the garden, so you have a big cube in the middle of that. The fact that I had such a nice castle is because I was waiting for my brother to catch up with me, so I had a lot of free time decorating. Okay, so we have the title. Maybe we do want to show the statistics on the right. So that's gonna be left thing. Centered. Every time I try to reproduce the entry or in the RE, what is the RE? Then I build the mesh around it. Or did it end up cubic? Now, the voxel project is paused because of the inventory. Actually, I can fetch the actual message I said about it, because it's actually easy to find and it won't force me to think about it. So yes, I didn't feel confident to provide good enough content on the subject, which is inventory and quick slots. So I will be dealing with those once I'm done exploring those topics in idle games with more details. Because for some reasons, I'm much more confident when it comes to exploring new things in idle games. Okay, Resident Evil, I get it. Well, technically, I often try to make the crofts from Tomb Raider, the Croft Manor. But it's hard because there's not so much space. all the video game mansions looks fine. Yeah. Mostly because they don't have to build it in real life, I guess. That makes things simpler. Recently I was thinking about those characters with the wings, and they float with those wings flapping very slowly, like they're so... no, not gonna happen. But what do you want? Consumption. I don't know why it looks weird. I have to check that. Oh no. What? Okay, so I was right. It's a U. I'm gonna fix that right now, because, yeah. Where did I put that? Oh, that was an E. I want to learn to do something similar to a Rust-like base building system someday. I don't think I've played that. I barely see what it is. Must be a notch more complicated than a voxel-based one. Actually, it could be simpler. If it is a snatching building style, it should be fine. Now, is it actually similar to V-Rising? Yes, exactly. So if it is similar to V-Rising, I think snatching base building are fine to do. Oh, I don't know why, but that's annoying. The stats are private value. Do I actually create getters for all the statistics? Ugh. I don't know if they're actually called snatching for real. I've probably seen it somewhere. But it's the concept of, yeah, snatching to a point which is pre-positioned and you build on it. And then when you create a block, it creates snatching points on, for example, each 4 sides, which you can, again, attach to keep building and expanding. Yeah. It is a snatching point, that I'm sure of. You're going now. Thanks for the invitation. Sorry if you only came to promote my game. No, you didn't. I just wanted to interact some way. No, that's fine. Yes. I don't really care about promotion in general because we are here to make games. So yeah, we are here to share. In my opinion, one of the worst thing that is weighing on game devs is the isolation it can create, because you have this person on YouTube or whatever who creates a community, and then they are like, no, you don't promote your things because I don't want external advertising to shadow over what I'm doing. And then there's this thing of you have to work on your side and in your bubble, and I really hate that. I actually prefer that people share, and yeah, in general, that's pretty much it. So that's very fine. And see ya. Because you say you're going. So here, I'm gonna go with get cycle duration. We're gonna have get consumption. Well, yeah. Consumption, I don't know. Okay, I'm already creating very confusing property names. Cycle duration. Okay. Fuel per crystal dust. Okay, and that will be get fuel per crystal dust. And yeah, I can't even pronounce that, but Rittner. Fuel per crystal dust. There we go. And production. That's an interesting value. Oh, except that it's supposed to be a float. Let's have it a float. That's it. So by the way, Fluffy, if you do want me to pitch the thing I'm trying to do, I did it earlier in the stream, but I can do it again. I have actually a little side note to quickly explain that, which is the concept I'm trying to do for this generator and how it's going to work. The game in general with the crystals. That's possible. So now that I have my values, I can initialize my labels. Go ahead. So, where is it? I guess it's here. Okay. The concept I want to do in this game is that, okay, I'm just going to show you this thing here. If you followed, you will know that excavating here will create crystal dust as you go through the mine. And sometimes when you do that, you do generate crystals. At the moment, crystals can be sold for money. Later, I'm thinking about allowing the player to grind the crystals to have more crystal dust if you do wish so. That's what we have at the moment. And I actually want the machines to consume crystal dust to be automated. So all the automation process in this game, you do fuel them with the crystal dust that you get by grinding the crystals you don't want. And then the crystals you do want to keep, you will be able to insert the crystals within the machines so that crystals will have different statistics based on their colors, red, green, and blue, which are increasing either the speed or the consumption rate or the production rate of the machine. So the game loop of the game is to create the best crystals you can, to insert them in your machines, and then pretty much cycling like this. So that's the base idea for this game. We have a bug here. Yes, that's not a bug. I mean, yes, it is. I actually want to take care of this visual aspect. Second scene, we do have a lot in there. Can't wait to have high quality crystals be used to replace your mining tools with lasers. I actually thought about a bunch of things which can be done. So at the moment we have the concept of the mining machine, which is just mining faster and consumes less as you improve. But then At some point, I was thinking about having a laboratory where you can chemically enhance the crystals. So I will have to make some research about that technique in real life because I'm not so much aware of that. I do know that it has pretty colors, but yeah, so that will be something. And mining tool with lasers, I don't know, because at some point, yeah, the player will not be mining that much. Or maybe I will actually allow the player to invest in active, choose if they want to invest into active or passive generations. I don't know. So the thing is that this generator is actually growing big very quickly in terms of properties and methods. I'm kind of scared about it, but I think it's normal, and I shouldn't. Maybe I can create a stat script. Because it would actually require signals. I'm not gonna use signals at the moment. What function did you use for this generator? The one that you've seen, like the clicker? This clicker here? If that is the question. Well, confirm that it is the question before I actually explain. Oh no, when I say it's growing too fast, I do mean the size of the class. Amount of properties and methods and signals. But yeah, actually it should be what's to be expected. So I want to initialize my labels. That's gonna be okay. I'm gonna do it like this. I don't know, I don't want to spend too much time on polishing at the moment. The speed. Oh, how to put that? Cycle. Cycles per production? Does that make sense? So we have the production now. I dropped out of game dev to have a chance at not dropping out of school right now, but I'm still on my image encryption project fun times. Well, yeah. Get your priorities, I believe. Like, I can't say that I stopped my other programming things to turn to game dev, but it's more that game dev got me back into it. And yes, I'm going full energy in that. So yes. I do understand that if game dev is not a priority, it's a difficult hobby to maintain because of how time consuming it is. And difficult. But technically, any kind of project you have like image encryption or anything, that can be useful for game dev and vice versa. That's the cool part. Oh, you're bad. Let's get renamed. That will be pure conversion at the moment, until I find better name. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, that's gonna be fine, I guess. I think that since this guy is... Nope. Cheating money? Oh no, these are fake crystals. That's so sad. My counterfeited crystal was nothing. When the Bezier curves came up in one of my classes, teacher meant to guide machining tools. What like pathfinding? Yeah. Absolutely. I just need to fix my crystal creation. But the thing is, if you ask me, when you know how to make games, and I really mean it, like you really know how to make games, you technically can do any kind of programming. Because games are so complicated programs, complex programs, that if you can make those, you can make anything. Create crystal. Oh, I actually like this one. Oh, okay. That was already saved. My bad. So, yes. Cheating money. And woohoo! Yeah, I'm gonna remove ionian generator. I think we're good. No. Okay, let's try again. Oh yeah. You can see that I had a kind of a time out of game dev for a while because my mistakes are like, yeah. Or is it because I'm talking and entertaining the chat at the same time? That could be it. I could actually cheat money altogether. Okay, so we have 311. That seems correct. So what do I want to do next? A fuel button? Yes. We could have a fuel button. Let's do that. So we're gonna have a margin. Well, actually, let's have this margin for the entire script. And there you go, guys. Oh, please. Why so mean? Left, middle. Okay. So buttons, box, container, bottom right, and we're gonna have 2 buttons. Fuel all. Does that even make sense? Fuel all crystal dust. I don't know. Okay, so we have our 2 buttons here. Great. So I will just go with working with the ghost features at the moment and finish that afterwards. So maybe I can create one single script, fuel bottom for this. Like this is gonna be a fuel button or automated excavator fuel button. Like, can you make longer names? That's a real question. I really hope they're gonna add namespaces one of these days, because those are really good to organize a project. I'm gonna check on that because let's actually see what they say about that. Yes, 2020, that's bad omen. Oh, that's an interesting question. Did you use namespaces? I just think that it's cool to sometimes avoid having clashing names when you have different class which can use the same name in very different situations. So that's an... yes, they are suggesting that, I guess. Yes, and this I really don't like. As a workaround, you can add a prefix to your class names, but they end up being like 30 characters long. No, I don't know. I think it's pretty much... it's an old thing, so... yeah. Probably not. That's too bad. So what was I doing? Yes. I actually want to make a single class, but they will work differently anyway. Actually remove this script. Your button. Get deleted. And I will make 2 different scripts. Too bad. Too bad, too bad. Checking something? Yeah. So, what do we want? Unpressed. We want the automated excavator. fuel? Refuel? Did I? Yes, that's very stupid of me. Let's fix that. Refuel has to be public, obviously. And 10. Okay. Do I actually want to bind this? I don't know. I'm gonna do it as I usually do. Yep. And we're gonna do another button. So here, Crystal Dust Manager dot reference dot value. So that we do technically consume all. Okay. Okay, what does it look like? So maybe we need to keep track of the fuel. No, I said ghost feature. Okay. So I will improve the excavator and start having some production in there. Okay, so produce. We don't want to produce that. We want to produce crystal dust. And I actually wanted to produce way less than the manual excavator. So let's see. Here we generate between 2 and 5, so it's going to be between 0 and 2. That's... yeah. So we generate 0 and 2, and we get the manager to do that for us. Well, if quantity, let's just do that if quantity is superior to 0. Okay, so we produce crystal dust. Then do we actually want to produce crystal? And we're gonna have a rule. If the rule is, I'm gonna go with 33%. So if it is superior, we'll do nothing. Otherwise, what can we do? Just create a crystal. create a common one. So at the moment we will just create common crystals. And that's it. And I will just have some prints helping us. So the automated excavator has found a crystal. Okay. And crystal dust was retrieved from the automated excavator. That's a weird way to put that, but okay. Another moment, produce 0. Okay, fine. So I will be testing that. Crystal is declared because I don't add it to the inventory. So I'm just gonna fix that first, and then I'll have a break. There is this thing, okay. I will test that very quickly, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, it's actually gonna pause if we do not fuel it. But can we fuel all? Yes, we technically can, but it doesn't start again. So I do need to start it when we refuel here. Like this. So first let's get some crystal dust. Just unlock this guy. And now we should be able to refuel this. Okay, and it should be excavating again. Yes. Alright, so I will have a break, and I don't know, I actually never tried this. But I think... yeah, actually I don't really care about that. So... yeah, we'll just have a break. I don't have anything to say about that. And you know what? I will add something to watch when I'm not here. Okay. So this will run when I'm not here. Let's go. So I'll be right back and I will read that. What am I trying to do? That. Okay. So, E-Rising Break. Teach Maja hotspot. Well, technically, if I do want to go teach Maja anything, that would take a few hours, at least. Minimum. So, but one of these days, I could be going back to V-Rising because I really did like this game. When I do so, I usually rent a server for a month or two. So yeah, I actually thought about making a community note about that to prompt people to join the server. Maybe I'll do that. Still thinking about this idea of playing The Farmer Was Replaced one day. This might happen. But I don't know if I'm going to do that in a live or just a recording. I think it would be more interesting in live. Okay. So what could I do to make this generative view a little bit better? I could add a label to show the crystal dust. Go ahead, it looks like a real cool game. Yeah, because I think it's possible for this game to be helpful for people to be better at programming. What time is it actually? 21:36. Not one I would play as a break. Sandwich between two goodie. Yeah, and that depends, but yeah, I see why. I definitely can see why. Yeah, because, I mean, I think that one of the reasons why I did have my, I don't want to say breakdown, but burnout when I was working as a dev professionally is because it is mentally exhausting, and if you don't have anything to wind down, then yeah, problematic. And since my usual, I want to say, entertainment activities are mentally exhausting activities as well, that was not a good mix at all. Which is interesting because now I do really much, I mean, I do enjoy very chill games more. And I don't want to say brain dead games, but farming games and just grinding something stupid. I do that a little bit more now. Okay, so I'm gonna have my vertical box at the top left. And that's going to be just... Actually, do I really need a vertical box for that? I technically already have a code for a label like this. And now I do need a fuel tracker, I guess. Where would I could put the fuel in stats. So that's fuel. Oh, I don't have... Yes. Let's do that now. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I don't have to put any signal here, but make a fuel updated sum. Maybe we do want to share the new value? We could. Definitely could. So here, you'll update it. So when we progress or when we refuel. No, the right thing is like it's an hour and a half, and yeah, it's fine. I'm not exhausted by coding yet. Mostly because we do chat a bit. Wow, that jump. Yeah, that was a kind of jump I expected to occur in the ambience. So automated excavator. Get fuel. Actually, do I want to try another keyboard sound? I don't know. Maybe there's one I like better. I didn't try them much. Oh, that's a big one. This one's fine, I guess. Wait a second. Why is fuel a problem? It returns void. No, it doesn't. You are lying. Why are you lying? Huh, yeah. I like that better. So on fuel updated. Well, I'm just gonna copy paste. I think I do prefer this one. Are you too late to the party? Absolutely not. And hi, I remember. I've seen you in the comments. Very recently, by the way. I don't know why. I could check that. What was it about? Okay, you were asking for obsidian. Yup. Oh no, wait. Oh, I actually completely ignored the second part of your comment. I okay, that's a little bit embarrassing. So yeah, which software is that? Which was obsidian, and I stopped here. Is there a reason why you use the singleton pattern instead of the autoload? I hate autoloads. That's it. It's a little bit long to explain, but yeah. There are a few things I dislike about them. First, I really hate that you can't choose where they are in the tree. That's the first thing. The second thing is that when I was trying to use those, because I didn't make my own singleton pattern, there were some bugs with the editor where the editor wasn't able to fetch all the content of my singletons, and the auto-completion was a full meltdown, and I basically didn't have any auto-completion, and that was a big no-no. So that's pretty much why. Lack of auto-completion on very specific things. Okay, so I've connected this fuel thing. Let's see. I actually want to unlock that by default. I think I just have to go in the data. Progression. Ooh, interesting. Okay, let's try. The fuel's going down. Okay, the fuel's going down and like 10 fuels, and we have produced 1 crystal dust. Am I like, I don't have the word for this, but yeah. It's kind of mean. I feel like I'm mean on this. Did I get crystals though? Huh. So obviously I didn't think about the balance that much yet.
Just you, even without the traveler.
So technically I could fuel 10 like this. Yes. And now I can't anymore. Yes, that's good. Things are working pretty nice. Pretty nice. So if I do want to I think I just need to make a progress bar, basically. Yeah. Sable, may I ask why in your tutorials you opt to do your own singleton instead of using the Godot global variable system? I don't know if you actually catch, because I kind of answered that a few minutes ago in a overlook way, but now that I do know that you are here, I will do that. Autoloads, they are not singletons to begin with, and I'm just gonna show you something that in my opinion is like I just don't understand. And why is this thing not going away? I don't want to connect to Reddit. Sure. Right, if you just go in this thing right there, which is singletons autoload in Godot documentation. Okay, you just scroll right there. Godot won't make an autoload a true singleton. So what you have to understand here is that Godot won't make autoloads a singleton. Okay, that's literally what that's saying here. As per the singleton design pattern. So they won't make it. So autoloads are never going to be singletons. And the reason for that is because it may still be instanced more than once by the user if desired. That's the very first thing, so yeah. But that's just for the I like to rant about autoloads not being singleton paths. The reason why I don't use it is because first, I like to control where my nodes are positioned in the tree, first thing. Second thing is, I dislike the fact that autoloads force you to have whatever node you want to be an autoload to be loaded before anything else in the game. And because they are loading at that time, even though you can defer some specific behaviors if you need to, you have to think differently just to accommodate to the autoloads. So you kind of have to change the typical programming way to work with autoloads instead of having autoloads to work for you in some specific scenarios, which I dislike again. I've learned programming on Unity. I mean, not programming, but I've learned game dev on Unity, and the Unity way or C# way to work with singletons is much more in line with the global programming singleton approach in every language. And the very last reason is that it was actually bugging, because at some point I needed my singletons to be just more than a single node. I needed my singletons to have all the nodes inside of it, if that makes sense. And that was bugging a lot. Is there an advantage in doing it? I don't have enough information to answer this question, really. To me, it's just like easier to implement. Like, in my situation, I feel like it's just easier to just add a few lines of code to a class rather than creating classes, think about the names, and going in the settings to create an autoload in the settings. That's very inconvenient for me. So that's personal preference. Then, yeah, I don't know, because not gonna lie, I haven't met anyone doing that as well, other than someone doing it because they have seen it in my videos. So I don't have enough. Okay, missing the word here, but I don't have enough distance and overview on the subject to actually say if it really is better or not. But it is a little bit closer to the real singletons, so in my opinion, I think it's better in that sense. Also, you have to understand that the reason why people use autoloads is because for a very long time in the Godot history, and when I say a very long time, I really mean years and years and years, it wasn't possible to make a singleton pattern. It's only since 2 or 3 years top that you can do that. So that's very recent. And since the content on YouTube can be very old as well, people are still used to this autoload system. And Darian's coming in, and hi. Yep, hi. So that's pretty much it. My take on that. But I could be wrong. Because sadly, I didn't have experienced Godot devs to confront me on this topic. So I'm just gonna remove my focus on the buttons because I really do hate that. And yes, I will remove them one by one instead of removing the theme. So how are you doing, Darian? What's up with the... Oh yeah, you had a tooltip problem now that I think about it. How's that going? So, progress bar. That's what I wanted to do. So I guess we just need a signal here. What's up with the tooltip? I decided to leave it for last because I'm not experienced enough to do something about it. Yeah, oh yeah, that's cool. It's actually good that I see right now because I was absolutely not knowing what to do in the next video. So maybe I will be doing tooltips I'm freezing right there. Brain freeze. That will come back soon. That makes sense. So I guess you're talking about my explanation here. But I think that every time I make a video about singleton and static access, it does get so much more negative thumbs down, basically, than any other type of content. Well, except for the placeholder blue video that many people did click on that thinking it was a real one, I think. But yeah, I really do think that singleton things... Oh no, this one was great. No, so that's just the last one. For some reasons, people didn't like my black video about singletons. Shout out to Dario in next video, please. I will try to add more upgrades. Yes, that makes content in the game, that's great. It's always cool. Okay, so is my brain still freezing? No, that's good. So fuel updated, okay, cycle progressed. So here we will have the progress emitted. Okay. But we need to get the progress. So we will probably return a vector to with the progression and duration. Let's try that. Second scene. It's your time to shine. Do we actually want to make those super nice animations? Of course we do. Or do we actually want to make a round progress? Oh, that could be cool. Let's find an icon. Let's go. Let's go! Let's go find an icon. So I need an icon to visualize the progression of this automated generator. Okay, no. Oh, that... Okay, that's a little bit... That's a little bit brutal. That's a big one. Bucket wheel excavator. Because... it still has to feel like it is automated. Oh, drill. Do we have something in drill? Okay, this one could work. Well, that was, yeah, very timely. But I do want you to realize that when I typed drill, I did find charcuterie. Yep. Because les rillettes. Because les rillettes. That reminds me, when I was participating in that game jam the last time, I published a picture because the very first day of the jam, I wasn't, even though I actually wanted to start by going very strongly on the first day, I ended up surrendering to my weaknesses, and I went to a friend's party to have une raclette, and I shared a picture of that. Oh, I think oh no, they're here. And that picture, like, people were like reacting in the sense of like, what the hell are you eating? Are you like casually eating raw meat? And yeah, that actually, the question startled me because I never questioned that, ever. Like, that we do eat kind of raw meats like this. But I don't know, because maybe it's... Is it like cooked before? I really have no idea. No idea at all. But anyway. Damn yet drilling cavities in your teeth in the fanciest way possible. I actually don't know. I haven't eaten that in a very long time. So yeah, I'm gonna take that drill. Rodent meat is fine, but raw meat is a no-no. Yes, but is the charcuterie raw meat or not? That's the question. I don't think so. We eat it cold, but it's probably not raw. And some kind of meat you do eat raw. But that's very specific, I believe. Depends. Nope. Les rillettes, not raw, that's sure. Because of the look. Oh no, my nose itchy. That's bad. So anyway, progress bar. Yeah, what you're saying makes a lot of sense. I figured it had something to do with the amount of control you have over the singleton, since the Godot script doesn't really need to go in a node. Yeah, I guess you can. Yeah, as I say, I think that's a thing you can do. Like, you take a script and Godot puts it in node for you. But then you can create your own node with subsequent nodes inside of it and say to Godot, I want that to be the singleton. That's possible as well. And this is when the auto-completion started to go all the way. Most are cooked to some degree, but I don't know if all. Raw meat. I only like it in sushi. Oh yeah, that's the best. Raw fish is so good. So, progress bar is gonna be centered. And probably 256. Oh, that's actually ended up good. So I need to bring the texture. Here it comes. Drill. Oopsie. Drill. Oh yeah, I need two. I forgot about that. Texture over. Texture under. Oh, I can't remember. So clockwise. Or maybe counterclockwise. And value. Now, I don't remember how we do that. Under progress. If I do that. But I want an under. The thing is that if I do have a modulate, I can't... Do I really have to separate the two? Because I don't think I can change the color here. Ugh. Make me think of else. Oh, sorry, I forgot one. I like your approach. I also come from Unity and C# programming, and when you use the singleton in your tutorial, it made a lot of sense to me. Yeah. In fact, my Unity experience isn't that big. Now I have much more experience on Godot than Unity. But I just followed a tutorial series, and that's pretty much how I learned about singletons, because the guy was doing it kind of this way. And yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty much... I hesitated a long time to use C# with Godot, because at first, the very first problem I had with Godot was gdscript. Because when I started gdscript, I was like, there's no way this is competition to C#. No way. But now I really love it. So, yeah. Makes me think of eel sushi. Never tried that for some reason. Which is cooked. Well, like the shrimp one, I guess. Because eel blood is poisonous otherwise. I know the species struggle. But they are my favorite. I've never eaten eel sushi. And I don't know how to pronounce it properly. Because it sounds like I'm going ILL. But yeah. I do need to have two colors. Oh no, there's going to be the same color as the background. Don't do that. So maybe half these. That's really wrong. Whoa! No. Let's take a number. There we go. Nice Windows sound. Okay, so this is going to be the texture under. Oh, that's great. And we basically want it to go like this. I come from Scratch. I think I've heard this name a lot, but I have no idea what it is. I started a little in Unity, but I didn't like it. Then I started C#, then C++, then Godot. I gave up Godot after 3 days. Then I tried Python, then Unity again, and finally I got to Godot. And I progressed more than last time. Yep. That's how it works. Like, the very first time I launched Unity, I couldn't do anything with it. Like, it was a brutal nightmare. Because I was a professional programmer. So that was really, I don't want to say humiliating, but sort of. And then I had a pause of maybe a year. And then when I came back to it, it was like, I understand everything, but I didn't touch any line of code in 1 year. I didn't do anything. Just 1 year of not touching code, and then I was like, it all makes sense so easily. So yeah, you have to make pauses. It happened with all the programming languages I learned, all the time. When I first tried, no way to get into it. And then not taking care of it for a year, and poof, magic. I gave up 30 and try Python. Python I really enjoyed when back in the days. What is rounded? Probably nothing. Okay, so let's actually well, don't really. I will actually attach the script to this bar. Okay, so texture progress bar. Automated excavator progressed. I really prefer this sound for the keyboard. I don't know why you picked the other one. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, a little bit stretching. 2 seconds. Yeah. There we go. Ah. Yes, I'm sitting on the floor if you're wondering. It's actually kind of hot. Not really ready to leave the safety hood yet. So, when we want to update that... Let's have this progress as a vec2. Do we want to change the... Well, progress is not going to happen every frame anyway, so it's fine if we have this extra calculation every time. Very fine. So, minimum value is going to be 0, so maximum value is going to be equal to vector progress dot y multiplied by 100. And then value is going to be equal, let's actually have it like this. Just want to make sure that the multiplication is fine. We'll make it a float. I don't know, I feel like sometimes calculation, when you mix int and floats, yeah. I just want to try that yet, for now. And I think I'll try to make something to ease the progression a little bit. Let's try to do that by creating a tween. Live demonstration of tween. Let's go. Should I, question to those who are here, should I actually make a video about tweens? Is happening. I'm definitely overselling this. Like that's the marketing guy inside of me, which is trying to sell something that nobody wants. I actually didn't do that much research about twins. I don't know what those are. Oh. Yes, the rabbit. I don't know what those are and how they help me. Twins. So, twins allow you to make transitions, basically. That's probably a very poor way to describe that, but it's going from one value to another. So, actually, why am I bothering? Okay. Twins are mostly useful for animations, requiring numerical property to be interpolated over a range of value. So when you have... here's the example. If you look at this drill going from one state to another, here we are just changing the value. Okay. And what we want to do is to, instead of having a sharp cut, we want an easing. So we will do something that will ease from one value to another. And that's where it takes the name from. You go from two values between 1 and 2. And that's pretty much it. So it is useful when you are missing some informations and just know few numerical values, if that makes sense. So here, first we just create a twin, okay, and we set a property. So I don't remember what it is. Twin property. Set twin property? No, probably twin property. Yes. So here, when you create a twin, you have to say what it's going to do, and it will trigger when it is created, basically. So here we want to modify the progress bar. So progress bar is self. Okay. Then the property we want to change is the value in range. So I'm not so sure how it is named in there. So let's try value. Yes, we want to change value. And here we have to set the final destination of our transition. And that's going to be this, value.progress. Well, progress x dot multiplied by 100. Maybe I actually don't need to do that. I'm gonna see that. So progress x, and then we have one last variable which we need is how long should the ease in last. So I'm gonna go with 0.3 seconds. 33 just to be peckish. Picky. Okay, nobody heard that. I really dreaded using the Godot UI, but I bought a Godot course that teaches how to use it, and honestly I love it. Once you know what you're doing, it's really intuitive. Yep. The thing is that it's always dreadful to be confronted to those UIs. I was also uncomfortable to jump from Unity to Godot. But it's a good one. And I really love having the code editor inside Godot. For some reasons, I really love it. I hate having overly complicated editors. I love abstract, minimalist things. So there we go. Why is there some errors though? Oh, well, yeah. So anyway, what happens if I clear that and start again? Did I actually stop in the middle of something? Wow, it actually doesn't work. Beautiful. Okay. Let's try this. I don't think it will change anything, but... This, I have to remember when I used Twin for the last time. I have no idea. Oh yes, I do. It was in the first scene when I created feedback label. That's twin property. Yeah. So I'm not so sure why you say... Oh, I didn't see that. I just stick to 3 buttons and that's it. And then you said wow, but I'm not so sure why you said that. Okay, but I don't know why it's not working. Like, it's absolutely terrible. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's it. I know why. But why doesn't it go to 0? Oh, okay, so that's what you were thinking about. Why are you walking on the floor? No, actually, it's fine. My back's fine, and first of all, that's something I do since forever. I very often had just a coffee table with all my gear on that. But yeah, I mean, even if I have a desk chair anyway, I will sit in the most weirdest way ever, so it's not gonna change anything. So yeah, no, my back's fine because actually it's worse when I use a chair. I have to be sitting with my legs like this often, or well, right now my leg is just right there, but yeah, no, yeah, I really just prefer it, to be fair. I just don't understand why this drop doesn't go back to 0. Because here it should be back to 0. Oh, because when it's completed, it stays at 100. I have an idea. But that would be so sick. Okay, let me try something. Now I'm going for random. Yes, I don't care about that. Second scene. Okay. Nope. Yes. Yes. Update. Okay. So if the value is equal to max value, we want to reset. So do I want to create a method for that? Reset.
I mean, really? I mean, people aren't good. That's not how this works. I mean, things that you do are good.
I do want to create a method for that.
People are...
My whoa guildies gave me that for punching too much in front of the PC. Yeah. The thing is that, yeah, for some reasons, not using a chair keeps my back straight. So it's better. But yeah. Function reset. You can see that I'm trying to save that one, how's the name? Criteria for monetization on YouTube. And for some reasons, English cultures, specifically American culture, they are super attached to swearing. While in France, it's no big deal. Really no big deal. But yeah, I don't know why it's that crazy there. So resets. I was resetting. So here's gonna be a little bit weird. I will have this wait, and we're gonna wait for this to be finished. Okay. Reminds me that scene in Last Action Hero, which I don't have the reference to, sadly. In animation, when you animate, you usually first create the extremes. So that is to say the first pose and the final pose. Then you add the in-betweens twins for short. Yeah. That's an explanation for it. In Godot, a twin is a system Godot uses for simple and short animation that get automatically interpolated, definitely. I'm wondering if you're not having kind of a delay right now. But yeah. So, yeah, I've I actually used the animation player in there for this thing here. Technically it could work with a tween 100%, but I don't know, I wanted to do that with an animation player. You're going to bed, you're finishing your texture work for the project tomorrow, I take care of the code. Bye everyone, and bye you, and yeah, sleep tight. I really like this expression because, I don't know. Sorry for not staying, no, well, thank you for passing by, to be fair. That's already enough, because that was a unscheduled stream, really random, so it's actually cool that we do have some people. Context: some kids get portrayed in a cheesy 80s action movie and tries to convince the MC? He's a okay, main character. He's a movie character by giving him paper. Okay. Get really loud. Yes, that reminds me I'm streaming. Okay, I see why it's actually funny. Second scene. Okay, so here I'm doing something very weird. Let's go with that. So we wait for that to be finished. And when we reset, okay, we want the film mode to be equal to clockwise. And then we want to create a tween. Ow, my nose. Go school. Great tween. I'm not gonna make those noises. So we do we wait? I don't know if I have to use a wait. That's why I don't make videos about tweens, because I'm not so sure how to use them properly. Okay, are we ready? It is test time. Oh no! What the hell? Is it me? Or all those values absolutely wrong? DL mode. Yes. So why is it not radio anymore? It looks like the drill is going through straight. So first, I'm not sure that's the right word in English, but I see what you mean. But why is it changing its mode to that? Oh, I see how you mean that it's going through, but it's absolutely not supposed to do that. Jeez. Why is that so weird? Clockwise, counterclockwise.
I think perhaps it's destiny.
It's supposed to be radio.
I believe in destiny.
No.
But you dream about islands and you go to them.
Oh, we got it. Hey, it's working. I gotta go. Thank you for the stream. Love your tutorials. Thank you for that. Keep up the good work and bye. And have a... I don't know what time is it, but whatever you're going to do, have a good it. A good it. So anyway, see you later. I really appreciate this thing. It's kind of interesting. That it empties in that other direction. And you I really like it. I don't know. I'm proud of me for that. That was an idea that it turned out fine. It's always satisfying when you want to do something you've never done and you have no idea if it's going to work, and it does. Yep. So it's actually looking quite nice now that I think about it, except for those question marks that I can get rid of very quickly. Maybe one of these, screw it's not a bug, it's a feature moment. Oh yes, when it was digging through... wait, maybe I can... Hey, look at that. Let's say that I ignore this thing I did, right? So I comment this. Oh, it's chronic bug. What if we have it not linear but diagonal? Oh, absolutely not what I was thinking.
They just come in my dreams. Most of my
I was actually thinking of it going, yes, diagonal.
it's just the way that
Too bad.
I commune with the Stormlord.
So yeah,
Well, I suppose that the Stormlord
one of those was better.
But
That's...
of some divine
But why is clockwise and
I
counterclockwise?
think it's important to follow one's
I'm
feelings on
kind of
things that commend you.
confused here. Turns the node into a radio bar. What the hell? Okay, I see it now. I don't like it. I do not. Huh. Is that too fast? Yes. Yeah, that's better. It's definitely better. So, I think I actually pretty much did everything I planned to do in this episode. So I'm running out of plan. That's the thing here. So do we actually want to throw that farmer was replaced game? I don't know. Because the next steps for that is maybe removing the debug things? No, that's fine. Okay, so maybe I can... Yeah. So, okay, Autumn, you are back in business. I'm gonna... Oh no, not like this. We're gonna do like this. Or maybe not too much. Something better. Yeah, don't wanna... I found out that avocados in burgers are bomb. I never tried that. Talk about an unlikely combo. Honestly, a good avocado will go anywhere. Like, it's crazy. It goes in sushis, salads, just with bear sauce. Yeah, it goes anywhere. So now that I think about it, I've seen something about it, something like this, but I didn't try it. Or did I? Maybe I did, but can't remember it. That's sad. So my idea that popped up when I was playing Big Ambition is that I do need to start creating the crystal colors. Okay, let's go to crystals. When I find them. Technically, I want to remove that underscore. So what I can do is create an entire new class. There would be a lot of refactoring. Now I will leave it like this. Let's not create too much work. And now it's cold, I hate it. So we're gonna create new values. Okay. Red. Oh. Maybe I can initialize those to 0 just to make sure that if we do forget to set it up. So we have new values now. So I don't know, I will just create random values, I guess. So they will be between 5 and 10, or 0 and 10. Let's go with that. So red, random range, 0, 10, and let's copy and paste. As for the rare crystal, I will go with 25 to 50. Oh, that's a lot. Well, balancing is not the issue here. Okay, so now crystals created have colors. That's great. Red, green, blue. Didn't you mean red, green, blue? You know what? I did. I did very much. The question is, did I actually erase red to replace it by red? That's the real question. And that you can say if I did so. I don't know. I already have completely lost track of things happening in there. That's going to go there. And yeah, not my business anymore. So, yes, I didn't erase the third one. Okay, great, great. So we do have more complicated crystal. So now I can try to work with tooltips, except that I don't remember how to do that. So let's see, inventory slots. I'm not so sure how I'm going to do that. So I think here I need to have the mouse to pass. Okay, great. Mouse pass, perfect. Mouse ignore, that's fine. And mouse, this one's gonna stop, definitely. Yeah. How exactly do I want to put that tooltip? I'm gonna put it on the bottom because it's just for the sake of trying the tooltip. I don't really care because technically we can set the colors in there, right there. So why not? So we need to create a scene, right? So that's going to be crystal tooltip. So maybe we can set it centered as a margin container. Let's try that. With a margin of 16. Okay. And in there we will have a vertical box. Okay. And a few labels. So that's going to be crystal name with a slightly higher thing, name. And do I have to decide? No. I'm just gonna go with red value, green. Oh, actually I'm lucky. I did pick the right order for RGB. So that's a good thing. Need to save that. So, do I have a component? Yes. Crystal tooltip. Let's create a script. So we have a variable resource in there. So crystal resource. And a function set resource. So resource equal crystal. That was probably very annoying. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Now what? We want to initialize the labels and do that after we do that. Perfect. So we have name. So resource.name. Okay, and that's pretty much the thing we will be doing here. So red. resource.red. And maybe I will copy paste this. So green. And blue. Okay. That's probably enough. Okay. So back to 13, or inventory slot actually. We'll have a sell button. Yep. So do we need to create a script here? Yes, I think so. Built-in script. So, make system custom tooltip. At the moment, returning node. So we create a node. Oh, we have to preload that. I don't like preloading, loading, whatever. So node. Yes. Crystal tooltip. Okay, let's do that differently. Par scene. Packed scene. And we will preload inventory. Okay, we don't have it. Crystal tooltip, that's why. That's bad. There we go. Oh, come on. Third time is the charm. So, node crystal tooltip is an instance of scene. Oh no, we are missing a crystal. We are missing the crystal. That's super bad. Let me think about what we're doing here. Because technically we do need the crystal. Well, let's imagine that we have the crystal. So we just say that. And what is this argument actually? Full text. Content of the tooltip text property. Okay. Okay, back to the script. So we set the crystal here and we return the node. That's simple. But we need the crystal. Oh no, I can't say a class name to a built-in script, I believe. Oh, really? I can. That seems wrong. Huh. Yeah, that's wrong. So I will remove the script and create a real one. So attach script. That will be crystal cell bottom then. Okay, so now let's try that cell bottom as a crystal cell bottom. No, why? Oh, okay, thanks you. But still don't have set resource. Okay. That should be good. I'm mingling resource, crystal. It's a little bit weird. Okay, can we try this? I don't know. Okay, we have a crystal and nothing here because I think we do need a text in the tooltip. So let's try adding something in the tooltip. Hi, there's some text to try to pop the tooltip. Thank you. There it is. Perfect. On that, I'll be right back. Yes. Yes, I will. Want to tweak the color of that crystal label to match the RGB ratio now. I usually do that with the icon. But we could add this. Yeah, we could add this. Let's do that. Let's add a texture rectangle in there. Before the cell button. With maybe slightly more spacing. So I think I have my crystal assets somewhere, definitely. Or maybe use a specific color chart for crystal quality or the crystal label. That can be something, yes. I will use the RGB for the texture. The thing is that I don't have the pre-visual of those crystal. I think it's crystal growth. Yes. Gray, white, green, blue, purple, orange. So for me it is from Borderlands. But yeah. Maybe not. There are some colors I do like in Rarity. I do like red, purple, like not purple but this vivid pink, red. Yeah, I like having those in the series. No, you don't do that. Oh, that's not the icon I was looking for, but that's fine. You are too big. There is no way I accept this. I don't know which game used the first node. Well, WoW definitely before Borderlands, that's for sure. So now that we have a texture to change color, set resource, update properties label, update texture color. So we have a bar color as a color. I don't like this. Equal color 8 dots. Oh, actually, okay. So resource dot red, resource dot green, resource dot blue. Here we have texture. And we change modulate. They don't have enough colors yet. But we can see it. There's a glimpse. I have another idea. we do that. Yeah, I'm gonna change the values. Yes, it's definitely not enough. They are meant to be beginner crystals. Let's try something different. So we will have more variety. You need to multiply by... Why so? Okay, wait a second. That's because your colors go from 0 to 10. Oh yes, but it's meant to have better crystals later on. Like here they go from 25 to 50, for example. Yeah, there we have crystals. And technically we can do something. That's gonna be super rare, I believe, but when you have a crystal that has exactly the same values in all colors, so that it becomes a balanced crystal. I don't know, but yeah. So technically now, we can set the tooltip on the texture instead of the button. You need to decide on a brightness interval you don't want to go out, I believe. Yes, it's going to be a complicated process, I guess, to define what's going to be the visual of the crystal, because as I want to increase the content of the game, the values are gonna go up. And what if we go higher than 255? That's a real question. Now, I do think that this is a thing. Crystal chemistry. Oh no, my earphones are running out of battery. Crystal chemistry is the study of the principles behind crystal and the use. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I have to look for this information someday. Okay. It's gonna be a pinpoint process, I guess. Better do it with a couple more shadows on board. Yeah. I think what will happen is that I will define tiers of crystals. And then each tier of crystals will have ranging values. And then those ranging values will define a visual color for it. Okay, so now my earphone is gonna be super annoying if I let it like this, so I will have to unplug it into. The problem is that the sound of the stream is from them, so you will be... Where's the box? You might actually miss the music for a while until I figure it out. Okay, so now there's no more music, I believe. And I have to find the right source. Okay, should be back. You tell me. It's just bad because technically I don't hear it anymore myself. So now I feel bad for having the tooltip on the bottom since we have the texture. Should have the texture. Let's do that. I hate it. So in my component, we have set button. Oh, what did I do? Delete, remove. Okay, you save again. Okay, what's the error? Full text is never used. I will allow it. So 13. There, we get rid of. Oh no, inventory stopped. Why is it back? I think that was the miss. Okay. Now I just need to have this, yeah, crystal set button. Doesn't make sense. Texture rect as crystal texture. I guess it works now. I hope. Let's try. Not oh, because it doesn't have a text. So here I'm just gonna go with that. Set resource crystal. Well, we can go in ready. Tooltip text equal I exist. That's just the weird thing. I don't understand why you can't. I mean, you must have text when you have a custom tooltip. But yeah, why not? That was so mean. Oh yes, that's because it was deleted and recreated. Okay. Well, what do we do with that? We're kind of back to a point where I don't know what to do. Yet, at the moment, right? Oh, the drill. Wow. That is great. We could think about working the drill a little bit more. Well, we could go two routes in there. We could either improve the drill in the sense of, for example, adding the labels poppy, or as you say, exactly, that's the second thing, adding a crystal slot for the generator on the excavator so that we can start slotting crystals. Does that even exist, slotting? Just... Yep. Working on slots right now could be a lot of work. But let's... Nah, there's no reason to push it back either. Or maybe there is. Maybe there is, because tomorrow I'm supposed to leave at lunch. But anyway, the slot logic will be kind of heavier, I believe. There's a lot to do. Well, it will be, if you compare it to the label, yes, definitely. See, especially since the labels, I've already done that before. Let's do the labels because it's simpler and it will build up confidence. That's a good way to approach that. So I want to rename this automated drill. Let's go. Inventory debug. Okay. Because the thing is that for the slot we have to manage the entire system that will work it, and then we need to make a way to get the crystal, choose what crystal to slot where. So yeah, that's a lot. So let's start with the label. Second scene. Or maybe we can make the unlocking also. Let's make the unlocking later. Game. Automated excavator. You updated, progressed. And we need new signals now. So we need crystal dust generated. And crystal generated. Is that okay if I actually increase slightly the music like this? Or maybe we'll hear it will echo back in the microphone. Yeah, you will tell me. So produce crystal. Sounds okay, but no more. No more what? Okay, so here we do want to... Oh yes, you mean no more, no higher, yeah. Oh, maybe I can do that then. That should be better. So we want to emit the signal. Yes, I understand what you meant, but yeah. I don't want the music to be a major part here. So, crystal. Technically, I wish I could find a way to have the music separated so that it wouldn't be transferred to the stream. But again, that brings me back to getting a phone. Yikes. Okay, so we emit the signals, which we can fetch in our second scene. So texture progress bar. How can I name this so that it's not too long? Texture. Or progress. Progress is better, I believe. In fact, I don't need to rename it. Oopsie. Okay. Because I can have the generation in there. So on crystal dust generated.
So you do know her.
That seems fair. There we would be doing something like on crystal dust generated. I'm gonna pass. And on crystal. And I will connect. And now I can connect the second one. Okay. So we can create that create feedback method. So I need a node. It's actually quite interesting to create nodes entirely from script. It's nice, cool to do. Maybe I will actually spy on what I did. And by spy, I mean copy-paste.
She loves you. You should have trusted her.
I don't know why I put underscores everywhere here. Okay. Oh, there's this thing. Yes. So we want to create the feedback only if the scene is visible on 3. Don't know if I did that on the other one. It's visible in 3. We want to return if it is not. So here, crystal dust. So I need to send the quantity, in fact. So let's update that. Crystal dust generated quantity. Alright. You know of the gentleman?
Well, I know of a man of you describe of
Was he nice or was he not nice?
very dashing. Told you.
And yeah, I wanted to check that first scene as the same check. No. So let's do that. If not visible in 3. This will prevent the node to generate labels while the player is not watching. It's actually quite interesting that on one hand I'm optimizing these kind of things, and on another hand my inventory is an absolute nightmare. Nightmare monster that would scare Cthulhu, definitely. Okay. Can we actually try that? There's this problem. Okay. So, labels can overlap very easily. So I need to find a way to make sure that they do not overlap. So let's see. I will create a variable last feedback position.
What if it's my
And that will be vector 2, I believe. And I will initialize it to 0, 0. So that when we create a feedback here, I'm gonna do something in the line of variable y apps as a float
traveler told me to have faith.
that will be equal to random y
Know that this is who you
minus
are. Going faith in you, Yasha.
last feedback position dot y
And I hope that
and an absolute of that.
bring you home and back to who you really want to be.
Okay. If y absolute is inferior or equal to, let's get, I don't know, how big is it? What is the height of a label? First scene, second scene, consumption, layout, transform,
And I hope that
23 pixels.
Lord can bring you home.
So I need to make sure that it's better than that. Let's go with 32. And if it is the case, random y will be decreased by 32.
Thank you, Chester.
I'll try this. And of course, when this happens, we need last feedback position to be equal to feedback.position, technically. Okay, so now we can grab this and bring it to the first scene. Well, not really. Second scene is the best way to test this. So testing time. Okay, they were close, but that was fine.
He will hug Yasha around the waist. Thank you, Chester.
There is more than one way to honor the body of a hero. If there's a place where you can burn
I will
the remains to an
put a
ash,
breakpoint here.
unusual springs forth.
Okay, so it's 18. Oh, I don't know.
Everything that is made there will hold that hero's mark. And this kiln mid creations as a gift to the All-Hammer to remind him that nature's
Oh, where's the game frozen?
somewhere there is
My cursor, though, is a little bit bugged.
ready to help.
Hmm. I actually want to slow down the progress a little bit. Actually, we could go with an entire second. Oh yeah, that's a little bit weird. We could go with 0.8 and 0.2. That's too fast. No, that's not good. Maybe 0.4 and 0.6. No, that's not good. Probably 0.5. 5 on both. That's probably the solution to this problem. It's a little bit weird, but that does the job. So working on those crystal slots, that's going to be a big one. Oh, I'm actually out of a little bit. So, let me think. What can we start with? Maybe... Maybe sending crystals from this inventory debug here, sending them to the drill. So first I will just fix something in there. Yes. What if I put the scroll container in there? Like this. Oh no. A little bit more spacing. Let's try that. Okay, that's a little bit better. Almost. Inventory container. We need a margin. And that will expand with the right margin. 8. Okay, no. Great. Oh, it's because it's not... Nope. There is no horizontal scroll disabled. Okay, that's better. Was that the problem? So if I put it back to 8. Yes, that's fine. So the inventory looks a little bit better. Maybe I can update the tooltip to add the value. This guy is going to be value. So we have value as label. There we go. Interesting. Oh yes, I know why. Perfect. Oh no, I don't like this one. There you go. So maybe we can get rid of the little bit of text altogether. I win this round. Do I? You need to sleep. Well, bye-bye to you, and I will see you later. Hope you did enjoy the stream. That was fun to have you in the chat here. I would definitely not be here at this time if you were not here. Yes, I was getting rid of this inventory slot informations in there. Delete that. So that update property labels goes away. You enjoyed the stream. I hope so, otherwise it would be very, very sad that you have stayed this long on a boring stream. Update property labels there. There we go. So this should look a little bit better. So that we can sell the crystal, and then we will be able to add a button to equip it. So yeah, let's actually add this button. Inventory slot, texture rect, sell button. So we're gonna add a equip button. So layout. Yeah, let's go with that. So we can start by just creating the logic part of this by creating that slot in there in the what's the name of this? Drill singleton? Yes. So here I'm gonna create a crystal slots as an array. And do we actually want to initialize this array? Yes, no. We do have a warning in there. Oh, probably the crystal, yeah. That's fine. So we need a function, a public function that will be the entry point for equipping crystals. So here we have equip crystal with an argument, of course. And an error. Okay. So let's start with the errors. If crystal slots 0 is different than null, we want an error. Otherwise, crystal slots dot 0 it's gonna be equal to crystal. Okay. Okay. From there, what now? We can try to equip it. So we would have on equip button pressed. Would do something in that situation. Okay. So we technically have an index, I believe. Yes, index. Container.cellCrystal. Don't we have an inventory? Yes, remove. Okay. I'm gonna try this method that yep. Okay, so we have data. So if data dot crystals dot inventory as, and here we set the crystal. we remove it, oh, we can't remove. Erase. We erase the crystal. So we could do that in reverse. Okay, we can try that. And we update the inventory, of course.
It's ridiculous, but I'm happy for them to be content with it.
Nah,
Nothing happens for a reason. It's absolutely
trying to
fucking chaos.
manage my things on the side. There we go. So yes, inventory updated, correct. So we could actually work this from the inventory slot itself. So here we try like equip error, and that would be automated drill excavator equip, and here we send the crystal. So resource, so if error, we do return. Oh, equip error, my bad. And then remove error, and here it is, crystals inventory, remove, and we send a crystal. And if again remove error, here we print an error because that's not supposed to happen. So I don't know, kinda experimenting here. No crystal? No crystal. So we have sent the crystal to be equipped, and here we can't. Okay. Okay. That's working fine so far. So what do we do from there? We actually make the crystal have an impact on the statistics. So that here, equip crystal, correct, and we want to calculate statistics. So we'll have calculate stats. we have cycle duration equals 3.0. That's the base. And what is the quality? The stats of my crystal. Crystal resource. We go from 0 to 100. Okay. So we're just gonna pick the value divided by 100. So it's gonna be equal to 0. Okay, let's dial back a little bit. Variable crystal. Now I already need that. Cycle duration. And we're going to remove equipped. Where is it? What is the name? Crystal slots. So crystal slots, the 0 point red. And it has to be divided by 100. Like this. Okay. Next line. Production is equal to 1.0 and this time plus. And the last one is fuel per crystal. Okay, I need blue. We're good. We're good. So we need a new signal. That's updated. Let's go with that.
Not the temple of the Wild Mother, but it was a gift.
Hmm.
A gift to the Allhammer. We're all of us are gifts. It's something that could help in this situation.
So we'll connect to that signal.
Pushing me.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate, but this will need refactoring later on. So automated excavator. That's updated. Okay, so now technically we should be able to just see our stats change as we equip the crystal. Can we find a crystal naturally? Yes. So we have this guy and nothing. Oh yes. No, absolutely not. Let's see. Get things. Was it because I didn't actually trigger the calculation? Yes, that's why. So, back to testing. Still not. Is that because we don't emit the signal? Of course it is. Oh, come on. What now? calculate stats. Stats updated, emitted. Do the stats actually change? We're gonna check that. So, no, not at all. That's weird. Oh, is it because the values are... Oh, is that if... I swear. That could be it. That could be a float division. Yes, that was it. That was a float division problem. Okay. So now we can actually have the stats do things. Well, cycle duration does things, that's a sure. Maybe the fuel does something actually. Progress cycle, if the fuel is actually inferior to 1.0. Okay, that's one thing. Then where is refuel? Yes, we do correctly use that. And the production though does nothing. Okay, let's have 0 to 5. Not declaring something, but quantity will be multiplied by production. This line can go. And it was great. We have a warning though. Yeah. That's pretty ugly. I don't know why the star is so high. Narrowing, conversion. Yes, that's a problem. So I will not do that. Instead, I will change the threshold for the crystal spawning. I could actually do both. I could do both. Okay, so there's optimization here, obviously. So I'll gotta go the other way. Oh no. 33. That's an interesting. Actually, it's fine. We just multiply by production here. I don't know. Because that lowers the window, I guess. I guess. Yeah, let's try that.
Oh, I'm just looking for a way to break that curse that you gave to my friend. I don't want her to be a goblin anymore because she doesn't want to be a goblin.
Right.
Yeah.
So how much fuel do we have if we send 10? 11. Okay, that's cool.
That's what you want?
That's cool.
Let's see.
So I will be right back in a few seconds, and I will actually leave 100 fuel while I'm gone.
Those are artistic hands.
Hmm,
Yeah, I paint, I draw.
There we go. Okay, so what was excavated? Yeah, a few crystal dust and a lot of crystals. Way too much. Way too much. Let's get rid of that button. Focus.
Like literally like my hands. Like how
Yes,
about,
great.
like what if it's just,
Oh,
white?
we have a debug. Yes, narrowing. That's expected, I guess.
Oh no.
Yep.
That's gonna suck real bad to not have any hands at all.
Yeah. So you do know it is intended now. So what now? We could use something to visualize the crystal we have created here. So in the top here,
Both of my hands.
we could add a
That
panel.
so stupid.
Have we a deal?
Top right,
Hold on. Maybe before we make
a panel, I don't know,
I can eat one last cupcake.
88 pixels, that seems correct. And that will be the slot. Okay, maybe we want a script there. And a text direct as a child. Crystal texture? Huh, that's interesting. What does crystal texture does? Yes, the tooltip. So I guess we can add this script. But technically I want it to be a button, I guess. because I want it to be clickable at some point. Yeah, it has to be a button. And let's go for 80 size. Okay, maybe that's... no, that's fine. So the slot... I don't really know where to put the script, really. No texture rect? Well, that's a button. Yeah, maybe we can have the script in there. So on slots updated. So we need that signal, I guess. Stats updated, crystal generated, yes, so. Lots updated, there we go. So when we equip a crystal, what time it is? 2 AM, damn. So we can grab the signal now. It's not updated. Yes. So we'll update the texture. But we need to get an entry point to get the slots. Like contribution, fuel production, fuel progress, and get slots. Yeah, that's a bit heavy, but we can handle it. Maybe we can store the valuable crystal here. So before updating the texture, we update the crystal. So crystal here, it's gonna be equal to automated excavator, get slots, isn't saved, and 0. We update the crystal. Okay, so from there we update the texture. So if we have a crystal, or if we, yes, Let me see. We will force the crystal in there, like this. Except that... nope.
I think the world is shaping you into something important, and I want to make
Oh, that's annoying.
sure you need to be.
Oh yes, we just ignored texture size. Nope.
That's a pretty big matzo ball.
Yes, keep aspect centered. There we go. So, we have that. So if we have a crystal, we do want the modulate to be equal to the, like the other one. Like this. So this requires a method.
Even when
Otherwise, visibility
you feel like
is going to be false.
there's a while, and I'm feeling
Or,
the struggles of
huh.
the way to bring us to where we need to be.
Yeah, so that's for the texture. So right now, we actually should be able to see the crystal appearing in a slot. Yeah, thank you. By default, we will update the crystal. Okay, so it's empty. And we send something, there it is. Perfect. From there, then we want to update the tooltip. Okay, so we bring this method. Okay. This property actually. Then we bring in this here. To make the tooltip, okay. And when we update the crystal, we actually update the tooltip. Which means that if we have a crystal, tooltip text is equal to yes. Everything is in there. Else, it's going to be empty. Then we bind the pressed. You know what this button will do when pressed. Logic. So let's bind that. Perfect. And here we're gonna go again with different behaviors based on the crystal. Okay, so we do need a new entry point here. So we need to destroy crystal. We do need to destroy the crystal and see how this goes. So by default, that's gonna be okay. And yeah, if crystal slots as crystal, if it doesn't have it, if not crystal slot, then return layout. So if it has it, crystal slots dot erase crystal. And slots updated. A minute. Cool. So this we can call when we click on that. So let's see. If crystal Okay, I'm a bit curious to see how this will turn out. Oh, we need to update the stats.
This place is best left untraveled. Even in your imagination.
That's interesting. 0 is out of bound? Size 0? Why? It's supposed to be size 1. Huh. Is it because I need to initialize it in ready? That would be weird. Because that was just when I equipped it. Okay, and now it's fine. Oh no, it was when I clicked it. Yes. Oh, because when I erase... Okay. When I erase, it reduces the erase size. So I must not erase it. Okay, that makes sense now. I can make sense out of that. So let's see, destroy crystal. So here, crystal slots dot find, I guess. Crystal. And that should return an integer. Yes. So we'll have the index. Okay, so if index is -1, then that's a failure. Otherwise, and we need to calculate the stats again. That will probably create an error, but I want to see that's. Math, of course. So here, the crystal doesn't exist. So that's a problem. So we need to make this differently. So maybe we want to initialize everything. And then check that we do have a crystal. So if slots.0, okay, if not. No, let's have just if we have something, then we do those things. Reduction is increased, and the fuel is increased as well. That would be it. Okay, maybe that will fix it. I hope so. So we have a crystal there, and we can destroy it to get back. So it's 42, okay. Okay, great. This one is 62, equipped, 62. Wow. So it works fine. I'm actually quite impressed by what we were able to do today. That's very cool. Very cool. So that will be it for me today. I will be wrapping this. So if you reached this far in either the stream or the rerun of the stream, well, thank you for the attention. That's really great. I hope you enjoyed this content because that was really unorganized, messy, and doing this chaotic random stream here. So yeah, I really hope you liked it, and I'll see you in another video. And